Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Byju's exam prep. First of all, tell me if I'm audible or not. Thank you. We'll start in a minute. Let other friends join. Let other friends join. We'll start in a minute. I'm good. All good this side. All good this side. I'm good. All good this side. It is there, Swanlata. It is there. Great, Saurav. Ziba, have patience. We'll come to that particular portion. Bhumi, it's a just you should know the name of that. I will tell you. I will tell you that. You can just remember the name, not much more than that. KK, if you make smaller notes, it will become better. Anita, write to IS live at byju's.com. No, Dikshit, you can do it in the next batch. You will have your batch begins after that, not from there. Everyone, already the subject experts are posting the PPT link. Sham, you will have to make small notes. Not Monica, some of the years would be very important, not every year. Yesterday we started the classes. No, Megha, you will need the notes for the prelims topics also. Okay, let us begin with two important announcements. Number one, please give the feedback for the economics classes that have ended. And if you all know, Nikhil, I told you everything yesterday. Please refer to my note making segment yesterday. I've said that thing. Number two, everyone, uh, the recordings of the classes will be available only for 7 days. Please keep this in mind. The recordings of the classes will be available only for 7 days. So if you are missing out a class, please do that thing. Why? Some of you who are asking, why is this the case? This is because a lot of the people, they are not attending live classes. Anyways, you have the recordings of all the tablet lectures with you. So, to instill the discipline, because the people are not attending live classes and they are lagging behind and not giving the tests. So, there has to be discipline when it comes to this particular exam. So, we have provided it to you for 7 days. If you miss out on anything, please cover that in the next 7 days. Am I clear? I'm not sure about that. No, Rahul, I said that is there. But then here, please understand, we have seen in the last few months, all of you listen to me very carefully. We did not provide the live classes earlier. We provided the live classes to give a benefit to the students. But what we saw is that the attendance of the live classes had gone down like anything. People were not attending the live classes, which was defeating the purpose. And there has to be the discipline. That's the thing. Feedback form will be provided to you by the SMEs. It is there on the app. Let's begin now. Good morning, everyone. I have not started. I have not done anything. I'm beginning from here now. Yes, batches began from yesterday only. Okay. Those who were there in yesterday's class, any doubt, any problem with yesterday's class? All of you. See, small doubts, please post. If you are asking for a meaning of a word or anything, post in the doubt section. Any doubt in yesterday's class? Any doubt in yesterday's class? See, all of you, I got a few mails from your side. If you had the doubts, if anyone else has any other doubt, you can, ask me right now. Okay, let's begin. Yesterday, see, please, those who are accusing me of anything, please understand, don't accuse me of anything. I'm only a messenger. I'm only telling you the information. Getting my point? Bhavna, please write on IES Live. If you are not having, see guys, we have already provided you the schedule. If you don't know the schedule, please write on IES Live. Getting my point? Yesterday, we had done half of the Portuguese topic. Now, everyone, I'm asking you one or two questions and then we will start this. What was blue water policy? All of you, what was blue water policy? Any one of you? Almeida brought it. They wanted to control the ocean. They wanted to focus only on the sea. Absolutely correct. They would not interfere in the internal matters. That was the case with the thing. Under this cartage system, so we are going to begin with cartage system. How many of you have heard this word? Have you heard this word? Basically, cartage system is like a letter of protection. That means if I am having a ship, I will buy the cartage from the Portuguese. If I am having a ship, I will buy a cartage from the Portuguese. That means I pay money to the Portuguese for the cartage. In return, the Portuguese, they promise me that they will provide me protection. That means they will not attack me and they will not ransack my ship. Everyone, am I clear with this? All of you, am I clear with this? It is like that, Kishan, to some extent. Basically, these Portuguese in Hindi, if I say hafta vasool rahe hain, they are saying that we will not touch you. We will not do you anything. You pay us in return of that. You give us money for this, and in return, we will not do anything to you. Other term, anyone, futuras. Let me, for your notes, remember this word. Remember this word. Anyone, what is futuras? Absolutely, those who are giving, they are correct. Futuras means factory in Portuguese. So in the Portuguese language, futuras means factory. Now, just give me a second. I will try to show you something. Can you see this picture? All of you. Can you see this picture? It is a classic example of a factory. I will come to this again later, but you all can see, guys, near a water source, usually, you can see the fortification. It's like a fort-like structure. Of course, you can see the flag of a particular country. You can see the medium. In those days for transport, you had these elephants, horses, bulls. Of course, you can see the ships. Of course, there is maybe some small army type of people also can be visible here. So factory, something like this, I have shown you. I'll again come to this picture after some time. Right now you can see this. Let me go back to the... So basically, the purpose of the cartridge system, the purpose of the futuras, all was to consolidate the trade. That was the purpose of this particular system. Now, let me change the pen color. All of you, these Portuguese, if they came to our country, I'm asking a very simple question. Do you think in any manner they would have impacted us? All of you, in your opinion, do you think the Portuguese would have impacted us? Now, everyone is saying yes. Everybody except one student has said yes. Now, you people tell me, anyone, can you tell me the impact of these Portuguese on us? In your sense, in your view, in which manner did they impact us? Good. Some people are saying that there was cultural impact. Some people are saying there was trade impact. Some people are saying they brought agricultural items. Yes, yesterday only we saw they converted some of our people. So, anyone, which agricultural items did they bring to our country? All of you, which agricultural items did they bring? Some people are saying they brought, let's say, potato, but they did not bring potato, they rather brought sweet potato. Yes, tomato I've written. Yes, they brought tobacco also. Uh, Anything? Yes, they brought lychee. They brought papaya. Yes, they brought cashew nuts. Yes, some variety of black pepper also they apparently had brought to our country. Sapota they brought, absolutely. I'm not sure about coconut. Those who are writing coconut, yes, some variety of mango. Yesterday I said, no, Alfonso mango was brought by them. Okay, tell me, in cultural realm, did they bring anything? In cultural realm, absolutely. Even today in Goa, there are many buildings which show the art and architecture of their times. Absolutely, they married Indians. And thus, yesterday only I said they married the local Indian girls. And even today, in Goa, if you all go, there are many people who trace their ancestry to Portuguese. Absolutely, guys, they published Bible. Yes, I wrote here only the conversion thing. I've written here. Yes, yesterday you saw, I'll change the pen color. In Goa, they banned Sati. Yesterday we studied. They abolished Sati in Goa. Who abolished Sati, guys? Who was the person who abolished Sati? Yes, Santosh, you are correct, but I'll not bring it here. You are correct. Absolutely, Albuquerque, the second governor general of Portuguese, had banned it. Guys, apart from this, they showed the importance of Navy. They helped in shipbuilding. Yes, shipbuilding was, Western techniques of shipbuilding were started in Kochi. Okay, guys, now listen to me very carefully. Two big things. Two things which you have to understand they brought was clock and uh, printing press. I did not say, Kalbi, that they brought everything. All of you, according to Satish Chandra mentions that these two discoveries or these two inventions, unfortunately, did not go to the rest of the country. Satish Chandra says, no, Smita, we had. Satish Chandra mentions that unfortunately, they got limited only to Goa. Please understand, guys. Satish Chandra mentions we don't know why, but the fact is that these two discoveries, they remained only till Goa. Nobody knows why, but in the mainland India, rest of the portions of India, we did not use the printing presses, we did not use these clocks which were invented by the Portuguese and used in Goa, etc. Everyone, is the slide of impact clear to you? All of you. Satish Chandra is a historian. Vikram, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to see. You can write mail, I'll try to find out. Hitesha, they would have, na? They are bringing cartridge system, fitaras. No, Sham, I don't think so. I don't think so. Navy, I mentioned. The modern, they showed the importance of this. Okay. Now, everyone, you people tell me, very simple point. Again, I'll ask you. Satish Chandra is Indian. How can he be Portuguese? Just think, guys. Look at the name. Do you think Satish Chandra is a Portuguese name? Please, ask the questions. I'm not saying don't ask the questions, but not like this. If you are in the mood of joking, I don't mind that. Yeah, Satish Chandra is a very prominent historian. Your medieval history book is written by Satish Chandra. Okay, coming back to this. All of you, again, another question I'm asking you. In your opinion, think about this. if the Portuguese are ruling us, even only Goa, do you think they would have some sort of administration? All of you, do you think they would have some sort of administration? Everybody believes? So, guys, yesterday, for example, you saw that at the top there was a governor. So he was known, I'll change the pen color, he was known as the viceroy, and he was the head of their administration. Now, if Rohit Kumar is the head of the administration, there would be definitely some people to help Rohit Kumar. So initially, there was a position called secretary to help the viceroy. Later, there was a council to help the administration. Apart from this, please, guys, this third name that I am writing now, please remember it. And this is not given in your Bipin Chandra. Vedar da Fazenda. This is a position, and he is responsible for revenue and the cargo and dispatch of fleet. Please, guys, I'm putting 3-star marks. Dekho, secretary, if it is asked in UPSC, you will guess. Vedada Fazenda, this is not a term that you can guess. That's why I'm requesting you that please focus on this name. Please focus on Vedada Fazenda. Apart from this, they also used to have captains. Captain is basically a person who is responsible for all the fortresses from Africa to China. Right from Africa to China, every fortress means killa, all those fortresses were the responsibility of the captain. Last but not the least, dispatch of fleet, Akshata. There was another position called factor. Initially assisted the captains, and his powers continuously increased. Fortresses Prashansha, because in those days there were difficulties in communication. Everyone, are these 5 positions clear? And I'm putting 3-star mark on Vedar da Fazenda. Fortresses, forts, Dr. Kavya. Guys, I cannot explain the meaning of cargo, fleet. These are simple English words. Fleet is a group of ships. Cargo is all the material that you upload and you take from one place to another. These are simple words. No, there would be different captain, Shreyank. Captain is one person who is responsible for one of the fort. Factor is another position who used to help the captain initially. Captain's power was factor's power was increased. Dhyana. Secretary is the person who helps the viceroy. Factor, I repeated again, used to assist the captains, and later this person, because in those days the communication was not so easy, was given the in chargeship of the forts. Everyone, look at this map. First of all, this is your Pakistan occupied Kashmir, and this is your illegally occupied by China area. Please look at this whole thing. If you all can see the black marks, black marks show clearly that the zenith of the Portuguese power is in which century? All of you, the zenith of the Portuguese power is in which century? Yes, Vishwajit. Absolutely correct. 16th century. Guys, 16th means 1500 to 1600. Are bhai, they only came in 1498. So how can be the zenith in 15th century? That cannot be the case. And everyone, can I say, you people tell me, that the Portuguese power only kept on declining after this? Everyone, can I say that the Portuguese power has only decreased? And look at the 19th century, everyone, pink. By 19th century, Portuguese are limited only to Goa, Daman, Diu, some more areas like Dadar Nagar Haveli, very small areas. Everyone, is this map clear to you? All of you, is this map clear to you? I will tell that when the Portuguese are leaving, I'm writing here, I will teach you later. Portuguese will leave India around 1961. So now, many people are asking that, sir, why did the power decline? Many people are asking reasons for the decline of Portuguese power. Everyone, okay, I'll take your points first and then, okay, some people are saying rise of Dutch and English. Okay, other people are saying war with Spain. Okay, some people are saying navy became inferior. Okay, others are saying religious policies. Okay, some people are now saying, and this is pink, clash with Mughals. Okay, I'll take this also. Some people are saying clash with Marathas. Yes, I'll take this also. Now I don't have this. Okay. Small sorry, small population. Okay. Yes, Vetri, you are also correct. Brazil got discovered. Any other reason? Kishan, that I have mentioned under religious policies. Any other? Okay, I'll take that. Merchants had less prestige than the landed aristocrats. Okay, last point I'm taking. We have done a lot of points. We have done a lot here. Where should I bring it? Here. Quote is autocratic and decadent. Okay, everyone, all of you, done. Done everything. I'll explain now these. Everyone, will you all accept? Have patience. I have not explained anything. Have patience now. One by one. All of you, is this point clear to you? Some people say that initially the Portuguese navy was very good, but slowly and slowly, what has happened is that their navy did not remain similar quality. The superior navy it no longer was superior. Why? Because the Dutch navy, the English navy, and even the French navy became better than the Portuguese. Now, all of you, I am good, but then others became better than me. So, all of you tell me, will I lose or not? Will my power decline or not? Everyone, others are becoming better. So, my power went down. And who have become better than me? Bhai, who has become better than me? Look at this second reason. The Dutch, the English, the French, they are the other contenders. They only came to India. So, this also became a factor. Third, all of you, do you know anything about this? The religious policies of the Portuguese? If you know, it's good. If you don't know, the Portuguese practiced one policy, that is either Christianity or sword. That means either you convert to Christianity or they will kill you. Everyone, India is what? India is a very tolerant country. We give place to everyone, but if you do this thing, such a intolerant policy, do you think locals will like them? All of you, do you think locals will like them? They went against him, isn't it? Now, all of you, tell me the fourth point. Is this clear? Portuguese area is which area? Western Maharashtra, Goa, Daman, Diu, Bassein, Salsette. All these are western areas. And the same area is later going to be the important area for which great ruler? Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj and his successors. So, all of you tell me, Don't you think when the Portuguese will clash with the Marathas, they will lose their power? Their power will decline? Everyone, don't you think if they are clashing with the Marathas, invariably their power is going to go down? Similarly, clash with Mughals. Guys, as long as the Portuguese did not clash with Mughals, it was good. But once they clash with the Mughals, specifically in Bengal, the ruler was Shah Jahan. He drove Portuguese out of their settlements in Hooghly. Guys, let me tell you the story. If you forget it, also not a problem. It is said that the Portuguese had kidnapped two slave girls of the Shah Jahan's wife. Now you all think kidnapping the servant of emperor's wife, is it a good thing? Shah Jahan became angry and later he ordered his forces that khader do, bhaga do, that drive them out of Bengal, push them out of Bengal. How dare they kidnap my servants or my wife's servants? Guys, everyone, 5 points are clear or not? All these 5 points which I just now told, absolutely clear? Sixth point is very self-explanatory. Everyone, who discovered Brazil? Yesterday I told you. Yesterday I told you who discovered Brazil? Cabral. Pedro Alvarez Cabral. And guys, once the Portuguese got Brazil, their focus went down on India. They were not that much focusing on India. So some people say that is also one of the reasons of the decline of the Portuguese. Seventh, very simple. Portuguese population was less than 10 lakh in those days. Everyone, think about this. Their population is less than 10 lakh. Now, if such is the small population, if the population is so small, think about this. Will you have a big army? Everyone, will you have a big army if this is the case? No, army will not be big. Will you have a big economic power? Do you think you can buy a lot of things? Will you have a lot of money? Everything gets limited when there is the small population. Last but not the least, you can see here the eighth point. Court became autocratic and decadent. Guys, what is autocratic? What is autocratic? All of you, in your view, what is autocratic? Anyone who understands? What is autocratic? What is decadent? What is decadent? Guys, decadent means, those who don't understand the word, it means decay or decline. And autocratic is dictatorial. that is my way or the highway. It is said initially the Portuguese kings were good, but later on they were no longer that good. They were not that good. The court, the standard of the court started to decline. The administration became bad, and all this also led to their decline. Ninth point, merchants had less prestige than the landed aristocrats. Please understand, Rohit Kumar is the merchant like Vasco da Gama. He takes all the risks, goes in the open sea, brings money for the place or the government. But who gets more respect? People who have the land, landed aristocrats. Everyone, if you give respect to them only, why would I do? Why would I take? Why would I take all those risks and bring money for you? So slowly and slowly, because the merchants did not have the same level of prestige, that is why the risk appetite, the fact that these merchants did not want to go in the open sea, also happened. Lastly, Spain and Portugal, they were both neighbors, their relations were bad, and in 1580, Portugal became a Spain dependency. That is, it is now dependent on Spain. It is fully dependent on Spain at this point of time. And last point I'm writing here, this is concluding remark. 1588, English, that is England, defeated Spain, or you can write Spanish fleet. Just give me a second. Spanish fleet. The name of the Spanish fleet was Armada, and thus ended Spanish naval supremacy, and thus Cape route is now open for all. Everyone else can come from this particular route now. So guys, not Almeida, it is Armada. Please see, Armada is the name of the Spanish fleet. Everyone, please understand, yesterday only I told you, chances from this chapter as far as mains questions are concerned is very less. So this slide can come as a prelims topic, a question where they may ask you which of the following points were the causes of the decline of Portuguese rule. You should simply remember the points. Spaniards getting defeated is now has opened the Cape of Good Hope route for everyone. Am I clear? Open for all, Bhavna. Everyone, just give me 1 second. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just here only. Just give me 1 second. Uh, guys, since yesterday till now, whatever I have taught in Bipin Chandra, is basically page number 53, 54, and 55. Only 3 page. Only 3 page is there. You can see here. Only 3 pages till now we have done from Bipin Chandra. And moving ahead now, because mostly we have done the Portuguese portion, open for all, Satakshi. Gongala, I don't have that. And everybody's, please understand, guys, I cannot tell you the page number of Spectrum. The reason is Spectrum has many editions. I don't know which edition are you using. So in Spectrum, the page numbers change. I can only tell you about Bipin Chandra because in Bipin Chandra, it is clearly, the same edition is going on. Getting my point? Okay. All of you. Guys, I cannot explain the decline again. Some of you who have, because everybody is asking about one point, this point, I cannot explain the whole point. If you don't understand any point, read once again and you can ask, or in the doubt section, you can ask the SMEs. Everyone, see this. Can you see here? Is this pictures or are these pictures clear? These are the different types of ships in those days. And can you read the question? Everyone. Yeah, Mahesh, that's why I have done it now. Can you read this question? All of you. The question is very simple. That for the first 100 years, our ocean was dominated by Portuguese. So why is it happening? Why did we allow the Portuguese to dominate our sea for 100 years? This next 5 slides I have taken from another book of Satish Chandra. Guys, can you think, why did we allow the Portuguese to dominate our sea for almost 100 years? Everyone, Komal, you are correct. Yeah, Munigla. Kuraku, you are correct. Yeah, Shreyang, absolutely. But you are not coming to the most important point. You all are correct. Dipti, slightly better point. No competitor, I'll take that. Most of you are correct. I'm not denying that. Let me just guys, for 2 minutes, listen to me. Very simple thing. According to, again, Satish Chandra, guys, he's a historian. He says that the Portuguese rule, who ended the Portuguese rule? Who ended the Portuguese rule? Dutch, English, the later people. So he says that the Portuguese rule was ended by Dutch, English, and not by us. He says it is not ended by us, it is basically ended by these two European powers. Satish Chandra says that the reason for this was that Portuguese ships were better than us. Please, all of you, the pictures I showed, these are Indian type ships. These are first two are Portuguese ships, and third, fourth are the Indian ships. So Satish Chandra says, and I'm writing here, Portuguese ships, their names are caravels and galleons, whereas Indian ships, their names are, or Asian ships, Chinese junks, Indo-Arab booms. Satish Chandra writes that the Portuguese ships were better in maneuvering capacity and our ships, these types of ships, they were slow, they were clumsy. Portuguese ships, their hulls were stronger. So please understand, guys, according to Satish Chandra, more or less our ships were good, but then in some angle, in some respect, the Portuguese ships were better. But then everyone, listen to me one thing. For 2 minutes, hold your questions. Satish Chandra says that it is not exactly that because of the ship quality, the Portuguese were ruling us or they dominated us. Satish Chandra says the real reason is Indian rulers, guys, whoever was ruling in those days, they never wanted to challenge the outsiders. Guys, you all must be knowing during medieval times, our navy was very weak. Satish Chandra says our rulers, as long as they earned money or income from overseas trade, they were very, very happy. They are very happy that they are earning money. So, guys, if they would have fought with the Portuguese, understand, in those days, who is taking the goods out of the country? Portuguese. So, if the Indian rulers would have fought with the Portuguese, everyone, do you admit or not? The trade would have suffered. All of you, I'm asking you, if the Indian ruler would have fought with the Portuguese, do you admit trade would have suffered? And if the trade would have suffered, do you admit income would have suffered? Everyone. And our rulers don't want their income to suffer. As long as they are earning money, they are happy. Let them do whatever they want. That's why Satish Chandra says that the real reason for them to stay in our country, to do whatever they wanted, is this, that our rulers did not want that their position in any way should be challenged at this point of time. Everyone, am I clear with this question? Hulls are the body, Gauri. Hulls means the body of the ship. Everyone, is this question clear now, that why did we allow them to dominate for more than a century? Everyone, absolutely. Guys, our medieval rulers were not interested in sea. All of you. There are some rulers like Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj who was interested in navy. But then the Mughals more or less were never interested in that. Arjun, we are in medieval times, so we'll not talk about ancient times here. But you are correct. I'm not denying that. No, Cholas are in the ancient times, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about medieval time. Please understand. Yes, Cholas had a mighty, this thing, navy, but not here. That's the name of the ship, Shatakshi. Nothing more than that. That's the name of the ship, isn't it? That's clear, Shatakshi. Everyone, clear till here. All of you, clear till here. Okay. Maneuvering capacity means how to navigate. So their ships were better in sense of that also, Shalu. Yeah, Vijayanagar had some. Everyone, we are done with Portuguese. All of you, we are done with Portuguese. Now, for next 10 minutes, everyone, for next 10 minutes, I'm not teaching you anything. Many people, how many of you have difficulty in revision? How many of you have difficulty in revision? Okay. For you people, guys, only for you people. For 5 minutes, I'm not answering any question. Shreyank, but many people take the printouts of that. They don't want black. I cannot help everyone. Guys, how many of you know my technique of brainstorming? How many of you know my technique of? Those who have attended my class earlier would be knowing it. Those who don't know, for next 10 minutes, see what I am doing. I will make a very concise notes only once for you people. Only once for you people. And this slide is for Portuguese. Guys, like this. Please understand. I will make on a, let's say this is a blank page. Let's say on a blank page, at the top, I will write like this. Now for next 10 minutes, focus here. I will, and one more thing, guys, because I will have to write a lot of things here. So I will use the thinner pen on this slide. For one slide, thinner pen I will be using because I have to write a lot here. See here. For 10 minutes, focus on this slide. I will remember my first class and I will think, okay, yesterday I started Portuguese. When I started with Portuguese, I said Christopher Columbus discovered America 1492. Then I talked about Pedro Alvarez Cabral. He discovered Brazil. I talked about Bartholomew Diaz. He reached Cape of Storms, but it was named as Cape of Good Hope by John II, who was the king of Portugal. Similarly, there was another name which we studied here. His name was Henry the Navigator. He was again the king of Portugal, who encouraged them to find newer places. Now, here only, who came to India first? We studied Vasco da Gama came to India in 1498. Now, Vasco da Gama was helped by a person named Abdul Majid at this point of time. Now, Vasco da Gama was welcomed by Zamorin or Samudri Raja when he came to India. Now, guys, if you see here, why was all these discoveries needed? The discoveries were needed. I just take like this because God, gold, glory, under gold came spices, and in 1453 Constantinople had fallen. Who had won it? Sultan Mehmed II of the Ottoman Empire won it. After winning it, what did he do? He blocked the traditional routes to the Oriental. He closed the traditional routes. Now, guys, yesterday only we studied what are the traditional routes. One route was through Persian Gulf, another one was through Red Sea, and the third one was the land route. So these were the three traditional routes which were used in those days. Now, coming back to this, Zamorin is the king of which place? He is the king of Calicut. He allowed Vasco da Gama to do business. Vasco da Gama, 60 times he sold all the goods which he took from India. Now, here only we studied that. I'll take here. Guys, am I clear till here? Everyone, can you see how we are doing the brainstorming? How we are trying to recall the things, remember the things, how we are writing everything at one place, which helps us in a quick revision later on. Now, yesterday, for example, we talked about 4 governors: Almeida, Albuquerque, I'll write here, Nino da Cunha, Martin Alfonso de Souza. No, Shalu. No, I did not say that. I am only writing traditional routes. Now, Almeida brought blue water policy, fought 2 battles, Chol and Dew. In this battle, his son Lorenco died. Both these battles were against Sultan of Gujarat, that is Begara, plus Egyptian fleet. Dew was won by Portuguese, won it. If anyone wants to know what is blue water policy, no interference plus no evangelical activities. Now, guys, he is the second governor, but then real founder. 1510 captured Goa from Bijapur with Krishnadev Rai signed a friendly treaty. Friar Louis is his ambassador. Sati was banned. Married local girls to his people and also persecuted Muslims. Had many, yeah, Gaurav, had many, I would say, forts in those days, like at Hormuz. Nino da Kunha, the third one, he transferred the capital from Kochi to Goa, got due from Bahadur Shah, the Sultan of Gujarat, and helped him over there. Alfonso de Souza with him sent Francis Xavier, came to India, and he converted 7 lakh Indians in those days. No Chandu, local girls to Portuguese boys. Died in China, later buried, and today it's his body is Bomb Jesus Basilica. Everyone, can you see this? All of you. Now, Vishwajit, some dates you will have to remember. If you see here, today we saw, for example, ad over here only. No Trishul, I never said they had it. Today we talked about impact. No, he did not force Venkatesh. Administration, we saw the decline. Is brainstorming clear, guys? Everyone, is brainstorming clear? All of you. Bhavna, yesterday also we did, and for small, if anyone has to ask a word meaning, please post in the doubt section, not in the chat section. Evangelical means missionary activities. Yes, Satyam. Guys, can you do something like this? Dekho, I'll tell you. When I was writing my first mains, and on the exam date, what I was trying to do was I was revising with my bulk notes. In the when last 7 day come na, you cannot use your bulk notes, which are very hefty, like this they would be. These small notes in the last days, last 7 day, in one day I want to revise the whole modern history. How do I do it? I have made very concise notes like this, where I only see the things for prelims. Oh, yes, 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 yeah, 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 I understood everything. That's the thing. which you have to have for yourself. Am I clear? Everyone? Yeah, Shalu. Everyone, should I move ahead? Done Portuguese. Battle of Diu, Shyam. I did not say in Battle of Diu means in Diu the battle happened. I did not say Diu has been taken by them. Okay. Dutch. I'll have to take extra slide. Yes, Surya. Absolutely. Satyam, today we will study that. I have not taught you that. Zeba, you can. No? Okay, guys, let's begin now. We are going very, very slow. Let's move to Dutch now. Dutch. Around 1602, they formed United East India Company. They had formed United East India Company. Okay, sorry. Guys, this United East India Company is also known as your Dutch East India Company. Now, they are basically the second power to come to India after the Portuguese. And they will have their first factory in India around 1605 at a place called Masulipatnam. In 1605, Masulipatnam is where? Where is Masulipatnam, guys? All of you, any idea? Andhra Pradesh. What is the... No, it's not in Kerala. It is in Andhra Pradesh. What is the new name of Masulipatnam? Any idea? Machilipatnam. Now, after Portuguese, they established their centers across India. So, for example, they had centers in Nagapatnam. Similarly, they had their centers in Pulikat. Then Kakinada. Apart from this, Golconda. These all are on the Andhra and Tamil Nadu side. On the western side also, for example, they had Surat, Kochi, all these areas. So from Surat till your Golconda, they had established control in these areas. Apart from this, I can change the pen to pink. They had their trading stations in Travancore. Similarly, Patna, Balasore, Murshidabad, Rajshahi, Ava, Arakan, Syrian, so many places. So, guys, it's like if you see here Indian map, they are here. Guys, I cannot please everyone. Some people are asking thin pen. Some people are asking thick pen. You tell me, what do I do? I cannot please everyone. Getting my point? See here. So Surat is there, Kochi is there, this side Golconda, Nagapatnam, all these areas are there. Similarly, they have trading stations like Balasore, Patna, Murshidabad, Rajshahi, different areas is there. Guys, I'll do. Travancore is Kerala. Travancore is Kerala. Those who don't know where is Travancore, it is in Kerala. Guys, you have the Zoom facility also. Kuraku, I have to take the whole class. I cannot go according to the whims and fancies of one person. What to do? I can do anywhere. Okay. Please, this point that I am writing mug up for prelims, these Dutch, they exported many items from India. And some of the most important items were indigo, raw silk, cotton textiles, rice, opium. Please remember this. All these items, everyone, do you know what is indigo? Guys, do you know what is indigo? Ever? Guys, yes, it is used to give blue color to the fabrics. In Hindi, we call it neel. It's a dye. It's a type of dye. And in Hindi, we call it neel. Everyone, what is opium? Do you know what is opium? What is opium? It's in Hindi, it is called afim. It is a type of drug which is, used for in those days to reduce pain also. So it is, you know, both the things it is there. It is used as a drug also, and it is also used for the medicinal purposes. It's used. Guys, any idea what is saltpeter? Any idea what is saltpeter? It is potassium nitrate, and it is used in gunpowder. In order to make gunpowder, potassium nitrate, which is KNO3, is there. Guys, already a UPSC question on saltpeter has already come in the previous exams. Now, I will come to the next part in some minutes. Till here, any doubt? Anyone? Till here, in this slide, those who have no doubt, great. If anyone has any doubt. Okay. Guys, UPSC has asked the questions on the places. I will show you on Friday. So you should remember these. Basically, the pink names are trading stations. And these areas were sometimes, controlled also. That's the thing. How Dutch came in India, Deepson, they came in 1602. Shiva, they brought sweet potato. Rajshahi is there in Bengal area. Gunpowder, not gunpower. These all are the Aditi areas which were controlled by the your Dutch. Shalu, Andhra Pradesh. Arjun, what to name? Bhumi, business, trade. Guys, Akshat, please understand the Dutch also had control in the Southeast Asia. The Dutch also controlled Indonesia. We will just now see, in those days known as Dutch East Indies. Getting my point? Okay, I have written as power. I'm sorry, guys. It will be powder. Just a second. I'm sorry. Thank you, whoever pointed it out. Sorry, guys. Gunpowder. Thank you. Myanmar, Mahesh. Golconda, it is. Golconda, Uni. To their areas, Europe, Gongola. Same Gayatri. Okay. Guys, Dutch had a rivalry with the English. Please understand, everyone. All of you, tell me one thing. Why would these European powers have rivalry with each other? All of you, why would these European powers have rivalry with each other? One word. Guys, one word. And many of you are writing. The rivalry is to have monopoly. Everyone, why do these all powers want monopoly? All of you, why do these powers want monopoly? Why do these powers want monopoly? Because they think if there is another player, it gives them losses. Everybody wants to have the complete profit with them. So, guys, once the Portuguese, the Dutch, once they had replaced the Portuguese, they are now going for another, I would say, contender. And this case, this contender is who? The contender is British, English. So the English who had come to India, with them, they both clashed for commercial interests. That is, they both want maximum trade for themselves. And guys, the peak of this was in 1623 at a place called Amboina, which is modern day Indonesia. Everyone, this is modern day Indonesia. This place is modern day Indonesia. Both the sides clashed, and here 10 Englishmen plus 9 Japanese, they were massacred. So, guys, if you see here, the peak of their fight is around 1623. Now, everyone, just tell me one thing. If two powers or if two business people, they fight, will both of them have losses or only one will have loss? Will both of them have losses or only one will have loss? Everyone is writing both. Guys, that is why, because both were having losses, so both of them did a compromise in 1667. What is compromise? The compromise is Dutch concentrate on Indonesia, English, they will concentrate on India. That is, they both have divided their territories, they both have divided their areas. Now, some of you, if you have the knowledge, Dutch East Indies or Indonesia, they are also very famous for what? Spices. So, anyways, we will come to English. We have not studied English. Have patience. One by one only I can tell you. Let me complete the Dutch. English will come today. So they are now concentrating on that side. So they both divided their areas. And with this, guys, you will see that the Dutch have more or less left India, except their names will come 2-3 times more in our lectures, like Battle of Kolachal, Battle of Bedara. Other than that, Dutch are not in India anymore. Dutch are concentrating only on Indonesia because they were anyways getting spices like black pepper from these areas. Everyone, am I clear? Japanese, they are mercenaries. They were fighting here for money, nothing more than that, Gauri. Everyone, is this slide of Dutch totally clear to you? I will give the break. Give me 5 minutes. I'll give you the break. Okay. One slide, Battle of Swali, I have not discussed right now, Shalu. I will discuss. Have patience. I have not told about that. Amboina is a place in Indonesia. Some of you who are asking this slide, please see here. Just for information, I have given this slide. Everyone, will world history come in prelims? Will the world history come in prelims? No. Just for information, I have given here. Yesterday you saw Sri Lanka was under Portuguese control, but then the Dutch took Sri Lanka also from Portuguese in 1658. And later under this Congress of Vienna, Britain had taken Sri Lanka from Dutch. So if you see Sri Lanka, initially under Portuguese, then under Dutch, and finally under the English. So this way, the Sri Lanka has gone in different hands. I'm not interested in Sri Lanka. If you want to ignore this slide, you can ignore. I don't have a problem. I don't have any problem. Yes, Nikita. Yeah, Nitika. Yes. I don't have a problem if you ignore this slide. Guys, you can see here in one slide, this, small summary is given. Everyone, Dutch means, okay, some people are not knowing this also. I'm really sorry, guys. If you don't know this, let me tell you. Those who don't know, Dutch means people from Netherlands. The other name, earlier day name was Holland. Those who are not knowing this, hopefully now you would know. Netherlands, Holland. So I should start here only. Danish is people from Denmark. Guys, in your Bipin Chandra, nothing is written about the Danish. But then, Danes or the Danish people, they are also coming to India, and they came to India in 1616 after forming a Danish East India Company. Always remember, they are a minor colonial power. Very small power. Very, very small power they are. In Tranquebar, this is a place in modern day Tamil Nadu. In 1620, they established their first factory. And Sirampur, this is a place in West Bengal, they developed their headquarters. Last but not the least, they also had Nicobar Islands under their control. They also had Calicut under their control. Now, guys, if they are a small power, why did they come to our country? The reason they came to our country was they were mostly interested in missionary works. They wanted to mainly propagate, promote Christianity in India. And overall, in business, they were not that successful. So by 1845, sold everything to British and left India. No, they did some business. I'm not saying they did not do business, Raj. I'm not saying they did not do business. For example, along with Swedish East India Company, they used to import tea. So the Danish plus the Swedish East India Company, they used to import tea in those days. Tranquebar Bhavna. Everyone, is Danish clear? Missionary work means propagation of Christianity. Yes, Anandu, absolutely. They were more successful in that sense. Everyone, is this slide clear? Yes, Ritu. They all are at the same time in India. Guys, they are hardly in a few places. Dekho na, all of you. They had controlled those areas also, Shatakshi. Hardly they are in Nicobar Islands. They are in Tranquebar, Sirampur, maybe Calicut. Only few places they are. Guys, I told you they are a minor colonial power. They don't have rivalry with others. Tranquebar is in modern Tamil Nadu. Those who are asking, Tranquebar is in Tamil Nadu. Shalu, fight with the British. You cannot have maps everywhere. I'm mentioning the place, Rajkumar. No, Nidhi. Yes, they establish a lot of colleges, Suma. Absolutely correct. Everyone, Danish is done. Those who want this, you can see here. Danish settlements in India. Those who are asking for a map, you can see here. The most important, their settlement is Nicobar Islands. You can see here. Sirampur, Calicut, Tranquebar, very, very important places. Sirampur, I told you, West Bengal, Prabhakaran. Everyone, now we are done with the first unit of our lectures. And now I'm entering into the second module. So you can see I'm already 1.5 hours behind the schedule now. In this unit, we will talk about French, English, and then the decline of Mughals. These two we have to do. Guys, some of you who are thinking why we have not discussed English, we will do the discussion on English at the last, because English will then continue, keep on going continuously. Okay, let me take one slide here. Hopefully everybody knows French are the people who come from France. And the most important thing here is that the French are last to come to India. They are the last people who came to India in those days. Now, everyone, tell me one thing. Anyone who knows, what is the special fact about the French and their arrival in India? What is the special fact about the French and their arrival in India? Absolutely, Shwetank, you are correct. The thing is, French were a government owned company. That means this company, which was known as French East India Company, was controlled, owned by whom? By the government. Britain, your Portuguese, your Danish, they all were private players. These all are, you can see, or this one specifically is a government owned company. Please understand this. So, this is the big difference. And tomorrow, not today, you will see this will be a reason for the French decline in India. Guys, tomorrow I will tell you this red point, that how this being a government owned company led to its decline. Some of you can understand this now also, that government owned company made it under bureaucratic control. Guys, you all know government owned company, so slow in decision making. Getting my point? Everyone. So who owns the French East India Company? Who is the ruler of French at this point of time? Everyone. Who is the ruler of the French at this moment? Absolutely correct. Louis XIV, and his finance minister is Colbert. The name of the Louis XIV's finance minister is Colbert. Now, understand 1 minute. Basically, let's say I am the minister. So, I said, and whoever is in this class, Moina, Anadu, Ritika, Uni, Avnish, I took all of you and I said that the emperor wants to start a new company. You should give the money. Every one of you. If I ask you people that emperor wants to start a new company, will you give the money or not? All of you, will you give the money or not? Everybody is saying, who says no, emperor will punish you or emperor will be angry at you. Everybody, 90% people are saying yes. Only 2-3 people think they will not give the money. Are bhai, businessmen will give the money. It is monarchy. You want to be in the good books of the emperor. So, Colbert, the minister, asked for money from, I can say, businessmen. Yes, not by will, but to please the emperor, you will give. Now, everyone, simple thing I'm asking, last thing, and then I'll give you a break. And then I'll start after the break. Last thing you tell me. Guys, yesterday, Reliance Industry made some announcement. You might have heard in the news. Those people who have bought the shares of Reliance, they would be hugely interested that what Reliance is going to make the announcement. Why? Because your money is invested. Your money. But if your money was not there, would you be interested in that as much as those whose money was there? Think about this. Everybody says no. So here also, what is the problem is that the private players gave the money, but it all became emperors. So this was not a very good thing for this particular company. Now, a lot of you have been asking for a break. So at this moment, please remember the discussion will continue after the break also. It is 7:45. Your break is till 7:55. Enjoy for 10 minutes. Close your eyes. Take some rest. And again come back with complete energy. Am I audible? Thank you. Just give me a second. Atithaya, I said, how can I please everyone? You tell me. I cannot. You all people have the facility to Zoom also. You can use the facility to Zoom. I don't have that. You can do that thing. Okay. Guys, I'm going to do a small, this thing, polling. Half of the people are telling thick pen, half of the people are telling thin pen. I'm going to do a polling. Whatever is the answer, you know, uh, I'll decide according to that. Start a new poll. There are two options. I'll give you 15 seconds for this. I'll write very clearly. A is thick pen, B is thin pen. Okay, I am comfortable in both. I'm giving you the option starting the poll. You can see very clearly A or don't write here. I'm starting this. The poll is there. A is thick, B is thin. Don't write, I'm telling you. 62% people say they want thin pen, 38% say they want thick. So I'll go with thin. Democracy. Okay. Everyone. 1664. This company had come. Those who are asking Raj, if you are asking this, 1664, this company had come. Just recalling this, the French East India Company is a state-owned company. As I said, it was controlled, owned, or you can say, in another words, created. It was financed by the government. And the fact that this was the case, you can see here, ultimately proved counterproductive for the French company. Tomorrow we will study that how this led to their decline. But to recall again, Colbert asked for money from all the I'm sorry, all the big businessmen. That is, he asked money from the dignitaries. And as I said before the break, these people, the dignitaries, gave money only to please the king, to make the king happy. They gave the money at this point. Otherwise, they had no interest in this particular company. Now, their first factory was at Surat. and it was by Francois Caron in 1668. Everyone, is this clear? The company got established in 1664, and 4 years later, they established their company's first factory at Surat in 1668. Now, all of you can imagine one factory will lead to another factory, will lead to third factory. So there would be many factories like this. So if you see here, uh, let me change the pen color. After this, they also established their factory at Masulipatanam next year only. Now, guys, will I be correct to say this is their first factory on the eastern coast? All of you, that is name, Krishna. It is the name. Will I be correct to say that this is their first factory? Yes, because this Surat is on the western side. So this is on the eastern side. And who establishes this? A man named Merkara first. So guys, if anyone is asking you about the areas or about the, you know, places which were the factories of the French, Chandarnagar, it is present day West Bengal. Yanam, Pondicherry, Karaikal, and Mahe. These are the different places which were under the control of French India in those days. Am I clear, everyone? Please remember these four names. In polity, you would have studied the present day Union Territory of Pondicherry is these four areas in the south: Yanam, Karaikal, Pondicherry, and Mahe. That's a name, Bhavya. Am I clear, everyone? Is the French India clear? I can show you on the map also. It is there. Guys, see this map. You can see here Chandarnagar, Yanam, Pondicherry, Karaikal, Mahe. The 5 areas. The map is given. Don't worry about that. It's a name, Himani. How can you know everyone? Francois Caron is the governor of this place. He was a French governor. Getting my point? He came here. See, those who are asking about the governor's name, see here. Francois Caron, later Francois Martin, later Lenoy, then Dumas, Duplex. All these are the names of French governors in India. Everyone, will you remember these names? All of you, will you remember these names? Guys, if you don't want to remember the names, I don't have a problem. But then, order you will have to remember. Tomorrow, in prelims, they will ask you a question. They will ask you a question in prelims. They will give you 4 governors of France. I will show you one question. 2 types of question I'm showing you. Guys, the question will be, arrange the following governors of French in chronological order. Let's say A is Duplex, B is Lenoir, C is Dumas, and D is Francois Martin. Guys, another question can be, which of the following are, or sorry, I should write, where the governors of Portugal in India, Nino da Cunha, Duplex, Count de Lally, Francois Martin. Everyone, did you see the question? All of you. Now tell me, will you remember the names or not? Everyone. Now you tell me, will you remember the names? I showed you the 2 questions. Very simple. UPSC can make the questions like this. Guys, I told you very, very clearly here only. This is a prelims chapter and there will be facts. And UPSC, yesterday only I showed you, in the last 3 years has asked 4 questions from this chapter. So you never know what they will ask. So we will have to keep it in mind. Guys, dekho, ek cheez, everyone, remember, one thing I'll tell you very frankly. You are preparing for UPSC. In this exam, tell me guys, how many seats are there? How many seats are there for UPSC? How many seats? 1,000 on an average, 900 sometimes, 800 sometimes. You tell me, everyone of you, do you think this exam will be cleared if one wants for shortcuts? All of you, you tell me. In this exam, each one of you who is sitting here, guys, my best of luck is that all of you clear the exam. But you also know the competition is tough. We have to be the best. You have to be Neeraj Chopra. You cannot be the second best. There is only one gold medal. You have to understand, think the competition. So don't compromise. Think like this. Kuch bhi pooch de, answer de denge. Whatever they ask me, I will know the answer. That should be the, thing that you should have in your mind. Am I clear? Thank you for those who are writing. You understood this thing. It's her name, Shalu. He is a person. Okay. No issues, Ashita. You can write mail. I'll help you. Chituri, we will study that tomorrow. Okay. Everyone. Though it is not a part of India, but let me tell you, they also controlled Mauritius. That was also under them. Now you all tell me, which is the most important place for the French in India? People, Which is the most important place for the French in India? Absolutely, Pondicherry. Guys, Pondicherry, which came under their control in 1674, was their headquarter. That's their headquarter. That's why it is the most important place. And this remained. Guys, some of you are asking, how did they get Pondicherry? A person, those who want to know, a person named Sher Khan Lodhi, he had granted this site. He had granted the site for this place, and this was, given to the French, where they founded this Pondicherry. Now, all of you, tomorrow's class, we will study that the French had a conflict with the Britishers. All of you, what is that conflict known as? Every one of you, what is that conflict known as? All of you, what is that conflict? Absolutely, Krishna, you are correct. We are not studying it today, but writing here, Anglo-French Carnatic wars, and this led to the decline of the French in India. We are not going to study it today. We will do it tomorrow. Just I am showing you guys. This is the summary slide of Anglo-French wars. You can see here. I'm not teaching this slide today. It is only for information here. Tomorrow we will study this slide. Anglo means English. Yesterday also I told you. Guys, some of you who are asking, please see. The French governors, Francois Martin, Lannoy, Dumas, Dupleix, and lastly, Count de Lally. If anyone wants to know the insignias, guys, do you understand this insignia? These are the symbols. This is the British East India Company. This is Dutch East India Company. This is French East India Company. Everyone, simple question. If anyone asks you, how were the companies different from each other? Can you tell? Everyone, if anyone asks you what was the, or how were the difference? Yes, their timings are different. Time period is different. Absolutely, their ownership is different. Yes, private and government ownership. Objective is different. Yes, some came for the missionary activities. Of course, their governors are different. Yes, their places are different where they were ruling. Yes, symbol is different, but symbol you cannot draw over there. No? Okay, guys, tell me second question. Why did Dutch not become a power in India? Why did Dutch not become a power in India? All of you. Again and again, I am repeating small word meaning and all. Please ask in the doubt section. Guys, Dutch did not become a power because they concentrated on Indonesia after doing a compromise with the Britishers. British will be there in India. They will be there in Indonesia. Their focus is going to be on Indonesia. Okay, guys. Can you name any other power, European country, which did not come to India? We studied five. We have to study English. Holland is Netherlands. Yes, Spain, Germany, Belgium, Italy, Russia. Now, all of you tell me, guys, why did these countries not come to India? Why did the other European countries not come to India? Tell me, everyone. Why did these countries not come to India? Because, by all of you, India is not only one colony. There are other colonies in Africa and all, in South America. So somebody went to South America, somebody went to Africa, somebody went to the Arabian world. So the different countries went to different areas. And for example, Germany was still not united. So that is also going on. Everyone, am I clear? And here only, one thing I must say, guys, Treaty of Tordesillas. Heard this? Everyone, have you heard about this treaty? What is this treaty? Anyone? All of you, what is this treaty? Okay. Yes, somebody has answered me. It was signed between Spain and Portugal. Okay. Done. Somebody is saying that this is a imaginary line in the Atlantic Ocean. This basically was saying that this side is for Spain, this side is for the Portuguese. So through this imaginary line, the world was divided. This way, the Christian powers, they did not want that the Portuguese and Spain, they should fight. So they divided the world. Eastern part was given to the Portuguese. That's why they came to India. And the western part was given of the world was initially given to the Spain. Shreyank, have patience. Let me tell you. It was in the beginning, around 1492, this was signed. Of course, later it was violated because we have studied Portugal went to Brazil. So Portugal had gone to Brazil. Clearly, that means it got violated. And this treaty initially, which was done between the two countries, was not, follow. Okay, sorry, 1494. I wrote 1494. It was not followed later. Am I clear, everyone? Pope had got it done. Christian world. Pope is the, leader of the Christian world. He got it signed. Last part of the chapter. Everyone, before I begin English, for prelims, remember this slide. Give me 1 second. Let me write. All of you, let's say this is column A and let's say this is column B. What is the difference in A and B? Can you observe? Correct. The order is changed in case of this. Order is changed. So please understand, this is the order in which they arrived in India. That is, in India, first of all, Portuguese came, then the Dutch came, then the English came, then the Danes came, and then the French came. Whereas B column is basically when were their company formed. That means English company, English East India Company was formed before the Dutch East India Company. Everyone, am I clear here? All of you, everyone, am I clear? If the question is asking that arrange the companies in order of their formation, English company was formed in 1600, whereas this was formed in 1602. If they ask when who came, then the order will be Dutch. They came earlier. In fact, their factory was in 1605, Masulipatinam, whereas English came after that. And some people are also asking me one more thing, that, sir, can you tell me the order of their leaving? EIC means East India Company. Guys, the order of leaving, and I'm writing here, the last to leave were Portuguese. No, Chandu. Before them, French. Before them, British. Everyone, is the order of leaving clear? They leave in 1961. Because the companies were formed in their own country. English East India Company was formed in Britain. A company will be formed, then only they can come, na? How will without company they come to India? Okay, everyone, is this three order clear or not? Everyone, is the three order clear to you or not? Yes, Portuguese were the first to come, last to go. Portuguese were the last to go, absolutely. Yes, British leave in 1947, French around 1954. Because they were advanced in shipping, Shalu. Okay. Yeah, Portuguese will leave in 1961. We will study that. Guys, initially some facts I am writing. For example, Thomas Stevens, first Englishman to reach India via Cape Route. Everyone, he is the first person to reach India via English person to reach via that route. Okay, he came around 1579. Then another person called Ralph Fitch. Um, came during the times of Akbar. Then John Mildenhall, he came during just give me a time. He came via land route. Guys, all the three people, they came when in India Akbar was the ruler of India. No, they were not traders. For example, Thomas Stevens was a missionary. Now, guys, please understand. Some of you were asking this. When was English East India Company formed? Anyone? When was English East India Company formed? 1600. Very easy date. 31st December 1600. The English East India Company was formed. Now, guys, who was the king at that point? The king was Queen Elizabeth I. This lady, she issued the charter to East India Company. Now, anyone who does not understand what is charter, charter means a set of rules and regulations. What you are allowed, what you are not allowed, order, farman, whatever term you use. So this company, East India Company, is a trading body formed in London in those days. So, guys, in London, this company was formed, and this charter was given for 15 years. Now, everyone, what was the charter? Please see here, everyone. Under this charter, they said to the east of Cape of Good Hope, monopoly of East India Company. Everyone, what they are saying is that no other British company will go to India for next 15 years. You will be the only company doing business with India for the next 15 years. Everyone, are you clear with this point? Do you understand this charter? They are being given a monopoly. 15 saal, 15 years. No other British company, only and only you are going to do the trade. No other. Now, guys, you imagine this is a huge thing which is given by the Queen at this point of time. Bhai, some people are asking what is the profit of the government? Are these people themselves were shareholders. They had invested money in this company, EIC, which is also known as John Company. The king herself had invested money in this company. So it was given this monopoly. Everyone, monopoly means, bhai, all the profit will be yours. Nobody else will do business. Everyone, are you clear with this point or not? All of you, are you clear with this point or not? मोनोपोली ही तो चाहिए. Everybody wants only one thing, monopoly. Nobody else should come. I should get all the profit. So they have been given this thing. Arey bhai, don't talk about the other companies. Talk about this. How can she dictate other company? She can only decide for her country. She cannot decide for French or Dutch. Even before this 15 years would have ended, in 1609, new charter was issued by King James I, and now they said monopoly is for indefinite period. Everyone, now they are saying that from here onwards, for whatever period you want, till we don't say, you will only be doing the trade. Everyone, observe the word indefinite period, issued by King James I. James I has issued this order for an indefinite period at this point of time. Am I clear, everyone? All of you, am I clear with this? Now, just I hope if anyone knows, do you know till when this will continue, this charter? Till what period this charter will continue? No, Krishna, wrong. Guys, we will study this later. This charter will continue till 1813. Till 1813, this charter will be there. Am I clear? East India Company, Santosh. British East India Company, the same company. We will study that later, Uni. We have not done that. Indefinite prashansha means till we don't say you are going to do the trade. Who will oppose, Palak? Tell me. In your view, who will oppose? Yes, more than, this thing. Absolutely. Okay. I'm taking one another slide. Guys, I'm going to tell you about two big names now. Please mug up both the names. Okay? How many of you have heard the name William Hawkins? How many of you have heard this name? Everyone, very, very important, came to Jahangir's court. He came to court of Jahangir in 1608. Now you will say, sir, why did he come to Jahangir? To ask for trade concessions. Guys, he is like my bap. Please allow us to do business in India. Everyone. Jahangir wanted to give them permission. So guys, will he give or not? Everyone, will Jahangir give permission or not? Could not, because of Portuguese pressure. In years, Ritu, it might happen 1 or 2 years, up down it may happen. Pressure of Portuguese, they have put pressure. They said, don't give them permission. So, Jahangir could not give the permission. Now, everyone, tell me one thing. Very simple thing I'm asking. If England wants to do business in India, what will they have to do? If they want to do business in India, what will they have to do? Absolutely, Gauri, Shreyank, you are correct. It means defeat Portuguese. If English want that they should get permission for business in India, they have to defeat Portuguese. And that they did. Battle in Bombay, 1611, and Swali, 1612. Captain Middleton and Captain Best, 2 times Portuguese were defeated by the British. Those who don't know, Swali is basically near Surat. Everyone, now you tell me, will Jahangir give permission to British or not? All of you. Now, Jahangir also knows who is more powerful. So, in the next year itself, that is in 1613, Jahangir issued Farman. Farman means, guys, it's a Urdu word meaning order. Farman has been issued that you go and build a factory in Surat. You can build a factory in Surat. And this was given to that under Thomas Eldworth. This was given. All of you, any doubt in this slide? Gauri, we have already explained that in the last chapter. No, Satyam, I never said that. When did I say? I cannot explain the whole thing. Point out a particular point, Sudarvizi. Yes, Nikhil. Avnish, but pressure is from somewhere else, now. Name Thomas Ellsworth. Trade concessions, build factories. That is one trade concession. Mega, please look at the year 1668. He is a person. He is building this factory in Surat. Prelims, very, very important. Already 2 prelims question has come on this man. No, Shad. Hawkins came to Jahangir's court to ask him the permission, could not get the permission because of the Portuguese pressure. That's why the British defeated Portuguese 2 times in Bombay and Swali. Harshita, if you remember, not bad. Later, Sham. Yes, Satyaprasad. Guys, if you all have some idea, tell me the name of the second most important traveler from Britain who came to India. England, Nazma. Absolutely, Stephen. Sir Thomas Roe again came to the court of Jahangir only to ask him permission for more things. What more? That, sir, I will set up factory at Agra, Ahmedabad, Broch, Masulipatnam, All of you, already UPSC has asked question on this. Already UPSC asked a question last to last year from this four words. The question was, which of the following places the English established their factory in the first quarter of 17th century? So Jahangir, you can see this, Himani. So Jahangir gave them the permission around this period to build the factories in all these places. Later, Shah Jahan's son, his name is Shuja, and he was the governor of Bengal. He also allowed East India Company to set up first English factory in Bengal, that was in Hooghly. Every one of you, can you see how the Britishers are growing? Initially Surat, then Agra, Ahmedabad, Broach, Masulipatnam, now Hooghly. So continuously the British are getting expanded in our country, or their footprints are expanding in our country. Now, all of you, who is the ruler after Shah Jahan? The next ruler was Aurangzeb. But the problem is, during his time, relations with British deteriorated. Guys, during the time of Aurangzeb, Britain in 1686, English sacked Hooghly and declared a war on Aurangzeb. Now, all of you, the thing is, the Britishers had underestimated the power of Aurangzeb. Aurangzeb is very angry, and next year, Mughals captured all British settlements in Bengal. All the British settlements in Bengal were captured by the Mughals. Now, English, this time, an English officer, John Child, seized the Mughal ships, means he captured all the Mughal ships and harassed Hajj pilgrims. He tortured the Hajj pilgrims at this point of time. Now you all can understand. Mughals were very, very angry. No, these dates are not important. In this slide, the dates which I'm mentioning, except this one, others are not important. Guys, Mughals, in retaliation, captured all factories of British like Bombay, Surat, Masulipatnam, all that. Even this man was released only after a payment of 1.5 lakh rupees he had to pay a fine. Now everyone, very simple question. When Aurangzeb has already defeated British, should he have not thrown them out of the country? All of you, should he have not thrown them out of the country? Everybody is writing yes. Now guys, did he throw them out of the country? All of you, did he throw them out of the country? Everybody is writing no. Tell me why. Why did Aurangzeb not throw them out of the country? Absolutely, guys. He understands trade. Who will do business? So, guys, you are absolutely on the spot. Aurangzeb pardoned them in 1690. He said, I'm pardoning you. Getting my point? Guys, in fact, Aurangzeb even gave a farman and confirmed the concessions of Shuja. He confirmed whatever was given this by this man was again re-given back by Aurangzeb. Everyone, is this slide about the Mughal company relation? Because only one slide is left. Clear to you people? Yes, Venkatesh. Correct, Vaibhav. All of you, one question has come from Venkatesh. Venkatesh is saying that, sir, there are other players also. For example, Venkatesh thinks about Portuguese, French, Dutch, and Danes. All of you, think about this. Can they do the work what British are doing? All of you, can they do the work like the British are doing it? Let me tell you why not. Everyone, listen to me. You tell me. Guys, Danes, minor power. Dutch, 1667, retired from India. Portuguese, after Swali, lost. And French came to India only around 2 decades back. So everyone, do you think they can replace Britain? All of you, do you think they can replace Britain? No, there is no possibility of that. There is no possibility. Getting my point? Palak pardoned and then gave a farman confirming whatever was given to them earlier. Satyaprasad, who will do the business if you don't pardon them? Swali, I've already told you, is near Surat. It's a place. Last slide. No, Nikhil. How many of you have heard the name of Farrukhshire? Absolutely, guys. Those who are saying you are correct. Farrukhshire is the Mughal king from 1713 to 1719. And what did he give? Everyone, Kuraku, have patience. I know what I am doing. You might be for the first time. There are many people who have given this exam many times. Getting my point? Please understand, I am teaching for 10 years now or more than that. I know in a class there are people, in this class there might be some people who are in their school, some people are in the college, some people are in their second, third attempt. So I have to take care of everyone. Don't teach me. Guys, this man, Farooq Sher, issued a very, very important farman, also known as order. What was this farman? This farman is so important that it is known as Magna Carta of the British rule. This is known as, what is Magna Carta? Everyone, have you heard this word, Magna Carta? It's not K Afreen, it's C. Magna Carta. Srihari, it's not a golden farman. Absolutely, Anil, correct. Issued in 1215. This is the original set of rights given by British ruler to the people. This is the original, basically the Constitution of England. What are your privileges? What are your rights? This was given at this moment. So whenever any important thing happens, Britishers call it as Magna Carta, Bill of Rights. Absolutely, Pooja. So guys, this farman, what does it say? This farman says that only by paying 10,000 rupees, the British can do business in Bengal, can do business in Deccan, and can do business in Gujarat. 10,000 annually. Chituri, it's a rule given to the people. Guys, only by paying 10,000 rupees annually, they can do business in all these areas. And along with this, they could issue dastak. They could issue dastak also at this point. Dastak is basically, that means the Britishers have the power to issue passes. They can, and tomorrow you will study, the Britishers will misuse dastak. Apart from this, British could mint coins also at this point of time. Arab. Now, guys, many people are asking, why did Farooq Sher give this much? Do you know anyone? Why did Farooq Sher give all these things or these concessions to British? Everyone? No, not Zulfikar Khan. Roshan, absolutely correct. Sakshi, correct. Guys, some books mention that the emperor had some health issues and the Britishers had brought a doctor with them. This English doctor or Scottish doctor, John Hamilton, had cured the emperor of his problems, gave the medical help. Now, everyone, do you understand now why the king issued all these things to the Britishers? Everyone, do you understand it now? Is this clear? But he has been helped, he has been cured, so he has given them concessions. Dastak means passes. Tomorrow you will see these dastaks will be misused. Tomorrow I will explain you what exactly is dastak. Tomorrow you will see what exactly is dastak. Please, everyone, understand. Listen to me very carefully for once and all. When you write your questions in chat, I cannot see that. Reason? In chat, hardly 10 comments can come. So when people write yes, no, very soon your questions move up. That's why constantly I say, write your questions in doubt section. I cannot see the moment people have written 10 yes, your question has gone up and I cannot see that. Do you all understand this point? Where you have to write your doubt, are you understanding this point or not? Guys, I cannot see because the moment 10 people also replied to my question, your question has gone up. And then how can I see your question? Chitturi, please understand, I never said Magna Carta is given by Farooq Sher. It is given in 1215 by British ruler. Those who do not understand even now that I cannot answer your small word meanings and all, please understand, post it in doubt section. Everyone, is this clear? Is this clear, guys? Now you can see I've got at least 30 yes. 30 people would have given yes. And it has moved if there was any question. Prashad, Fridays, all the PYQs on Friday. One factual data that I wanted to give you, and with this our chapter will end. Forts. Guys, do you understand what is fort? Everyone. No, Shri Haran. Kila in Hindi we call. You can see one image I have put. Everyone, factual, nothing to teach. Information is here. Fort Angelo, constructed by Portuguese, and make one change. 1505. Not 1605, but 1505. Similarly, Fort St. George, this is your Madras fort. Fort St. David, Marathas constructed, and Fort William constructed in Calcutta. Everyone, already a UPSC question has come from this slide. Question I will show you on Friday. I'm telling you, question here. Question was, which was the first fort constructed by the British in India? Everyone, what will be the answer? The four options are here. Everyone. Now, those who have given wrong answer, I'll not take your name. Please understand, guys. Number one, I'm not asking about year. Number two, please see, Fort Angelo is constructed by Portuguese, and I'm asking British. So those who gave answer Fort Angelo, I'm very sorry, but you all are wrong. The correct answer is, all of you can see you are making mistake even when everything is in front. Listen to the question properly. Very, very important. Very, very important. Listen to the question. First fort is St. George. The picture is also given. And for those who are interested in Calcutta and asking about Calcutta, guys, they had taken 3 villages. And one of this village name was Calicata. And this village Kalikata. From here only, the name Calcutta also came up. Am I clear? No, fort might be their office, fort might be their godown, fort might be their, all the administrative decisions are taken from this place. Summary is given. Everyone, where is the book? Just give me a second. If you are reading the book, though I can tell you, guys, much more than Bipin Chandra, I have taught you in the slides. But if you are reading the book, till here, whatever we have studied is page 53 onwards. Page 60. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, is this point clear? And with this, guys, we are done with arrival of Europeans. The first unit is completed. Again repeating, please concentrate. This unit is only for prelims. I cannot give you any mains question till here. But if you want, for practice, if any one of you just for practice wants a mains question from this unit also, for you, the Portuguese came the earliest, or I should rather write better. Those who are asking a question for practice, Neha, I showed you one brainstorming. Guys, very simple question I am giving in simple words, or simply discuss the reasons for the decline of the Portuguese power in India. Everyone, just for those who are asking for practice a question, we are done with this chapter now. Moving ahead. All of you, can you see this picture? Everyone, can you see this map? Yes, Satya Prasad. Guys, this dotted line in South India and this in North. Can you see this dotted line? Guys, some of you are asking where to send the answer. You will send your answer to ieslive@byju's.com. Send your answer to ieslive@byju's.com. Guys, Can you see the decline of Mughal Empire? At the peak, that is around 1700, you can see the Mughals are basically almost entire India, except Tamil Nadu, let's say Kerala, parts of Northeast. More or less, they are in entire India. Everyone, this is the map of 1751. Can you find the Mughals now? All of you, you can see here the Mughal power, I'll have to take red, is now given rise to many small or large everyone. Can you see the Mughal power is only in and around Delhi now? Guys, these we call a lot of provincial kingdoms. How many of you, if I give a question right now, discuss the major causes of the decline of Mughal power in India? 250 words, 15 marker. How many of you think you can write an answer on this? Many of you? Many can say? Okay. Now, guys, you people will help me now. Let's do the brainstorming. Tell me the reasons for the decline. Okay. Some people are saying weak successors. I'll take that. Okay, good. Aurangzeb's policies. Okay. Absolutely. Economic bankruptcy. Good. Quote. Factionalism. Yes, absolutely. Military weakness. Okay. European power. So, their arrival of European powers. Yes, you are correct. Rise of Marathas and Sikh. Good, Atharv. Very good. Which pen? I can take orange. Invasions of Nadir Shah and Ahmad Shah Abdali. No. Shalu, I think your spelling is wrong. What you meant to write was, I will write here, Jagirdari crisis. Shreyank, you are correct. Peasant revolts. Guys, under Aurangzeb's policy, only his religious policies will come. Succession wars is weak successors. Shiva, I have already written that. Go, don't write again. Don't write again. Guys, look at the points. You are repeating now. Nobody is writing new point. Nobody is writing a new point. Please understand, you cannot write overspending of Mughal rulers. That is weak successors, bad successors. Corrupt nobles, we said court factionalism. Aurangzeb's policies. Okay, everyone, stop now. Don't write now, anyone. I'm not taking your points now. Everyone, listen to me one by one. Marathas I have written. Guys, I'm not taking your points now. I'm starting the discussion. All of you, have you heard about Aurangzeb's policies? Have you heard about his policies? Okay. Everyone, Aurangzeb ruled till 1707. Guys, he was very, very harsh on the Hindus, or I would say the non-Muslims. He imposed religious taxes known as jizya on Hindus. See, basically it was a tax. If Rohit Kumar is a Hindu and I want to go to Kashi, so when I'm going to my pilgrimage, I had to pay a tax to the government. Now everyone listen to me. This tax would have been okay had Aurangzeb asked even the Muslims to pay some tax if they are going for their pilgrimage. But by targeting only Hindus, all of you think, Sikh also, I'm telling you, that's why I said no, non-Muslims. But by targeting only one community, all of you, don't you think Hindus will be very angry? I, as a Hindu, I would have no compassion for Aurangzeb. I would be like, hey, he's not my leader. He's not my ruler. He does everything against me. Why should I have him as my ruler? So the relations between Aurangzeb and the Hindu subjects had started to deteriorate. Even though you all know, I've already written Suma, you all know that before Aurangzeb, people like Akbar, his son Jahangir, his son Shah Jahan, they had excellent relations with Hindus. They adopted good policies, married Hindu girls, whereas Aurangzeb was a religious fanatic. Guys, at times there are reports he destroyed Hindu temples. And because of all this, his religious policies antagonized a huge section of the non-Muslim population. Everyone, is this point clear? All of you, is this point clear? Aurangzeb's religious policy? Now, please understand, under this only, he beheaded the Sikh gurus. I will tell it here. Yukti, we'll talk about the Sikh here. Guys, another thing is, I think Vishnu, this sort of comment is not correct. Am I clear? Please be very, very clear. Here we are to study, and I don't want any statement which leads to any sort of communal hatred. If you are here to study, study. I don't tolerate any wrong statements against anyone. You tell anything from historical perspective, I have no issues. But be very, very clear, no communal statements in my class. Now, guys, the second point is he fought many military battles, specifically in South India. Guys, for almost decades, Aurangzeb's focus was to somehow win over this Deccan area. Everyone. Because Aurangzeb's focus was on South India, two things happened. Number one, he spent a lot of money, which you can understand made him economically bankrupt. And the other thing that happened is North India was ignored. Now, all of you, you know, your attackers like Ahmad Shah Abdali, Nadir Shah, they came from which area? All of you, these people, they came from which area? They came from this side, northwestern side of our country, Afghanistan, through the Khyber Pass, present day Pakistan. So, all of you, you think if my focus was not on North India, invariably, don't you all think that this gave rise to these attackers to come from North? Everyone, do you understand this point or not? Okay, so guys, we will see this. Am I clear with this point and this point? All of you, are these 2 points clear to you? Good. Guys, some people also say that Aurangzeb was very suspicious character. Suspicious means he never trusted anyone, not even his close relatives like son, grandson. He would never trust them. Now, listen to me one thing. All of you, you tell me, and this is my last line for the today's class, then I'll take 10 minutes question, and tomorrow we will continue with this topic. All of you tell me, Aurangzeb killed his three brothers. He arrested his own father. Now, all of you, such a man, can he trust anyone? Can he trust even his son, even his grandson? Do you think, he would always be in his mind, I did it to my father, maybe my son will do it to me. Oh, I did it to my brother. Oh my God, anyone can do it to me. So, guys, it is said that when he would go to any war, he would take all his relatives. Or if he is sending someone to fight a war, he would appoint two commanders. And all this made him very, very, as a ruler, you don't want such a person who is suspicious in nature. Mantesh, we will discuss that tomorrow. So this made that Aurangzeb, who ruled from 1658 till 1707, almost for 49 years, the decline of the Mughal had almost began during his time. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, am I clear with this? Tomorrow, we will start with all these points which I had written over there. All these points we will discuss tomorrow. Last 10 minutes for your queries. Some of you who are asking my mail ID, Kumar rohit@byju's.com. If I have not replied to your mail, I will look into the spam folder. Maybe your query would have gone in the spam. I am not sure there is any holiday on the basis on for Raksha Bandhan. I'm not sure, guys. There should be a class. I have not been informed. Okay. Military policies we will do tomorrow. This is campaign. Those who want to see a question which I gave, question is here. Those who have no queries, goodbye. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the session. Let's meet again tomorrow. Continue in the classes. You will know everything. You will understand everything. Okay? Mine only, Bhavna. Okay. Those who have no queries and writing, thank you. Thanks a ton. Goodbye. There is no holiday tomorrow. Again, I am repeating. Getting my point? No holiday again. I'm telling you. MCQs only on Friday, not every day. Nitika, the dates which I tell you, focus on them. No, military campaign, South India, I did na, Ritika. Smriti, in the first class, I told how to make notes. Subramanya, it is in the second PPT. Vinay Sina, when I'm writing some dates, you can make your note, show it to me. PK Chetri, because they only will do the business. Shyam, this is now chapter 1 of Bipin Chandra. Ritika, he fought many wars in South India, which made him bankrupt, and his focus was on South India. He wanted Deccan because he wanted to expand his territory. Santosh, he was the king of France. Samutra, that we have done. You can do that. Because Satyam, they were dependent. Portuguese were dependent on Spain. And once Spain lost in 1588, Portuguese also became weaker. Pooja, write the mail. I'll get the clarification. Yes, Swarnlata. Those who have no queries, leave. We will meet tomorrow. Srimant, write to me. Chandu, it will be taught in medieval history. He's a man, Sai Venkat. Roshan, it's not in my hands. You can write the mail. I cannot decide that thing. Thank you, Bhavna. Goodbye, Pooja. Smita, I have not got any doubt. No, Dhyana. Satakshi, you can write a mail. I'll get a mentor to answer and make a timetable for you. Sahil, it will be taught to you. Thank you, Shambhavi. Atharv, not everybody will be angry with him. He is not doing everything against everyone. Because all of them are coming to the eastern part of the world. They are coming to India, Saivankat, and they are a company. No, Sham, Bahmani kingdom is here. Yes, Shushti, you can leave. Mafazzal, use my notes that I am using now. No, Mughals were there, Krishna. They were there. Thank you, Shushti. Add page, na Shreyank. Add some page. Rajneesh, another name of English East India Company. Guys, those whose questions are done, you can move. Whatever Ritika, whatever Shuja had given, they were reconfirmed by Aurangzeb in that year. Yes, Shalu, they are more than sufficient. Thank you, Nagina. Dikshit, I'll look into the mail. Chandu, you can start from now also. Thank you, Parshuram. Goodbye, Arshita. Bishwajit, you can. Just one cursory glance on the other slides also is good. Roshan, look into the this thing, notification of UPSC. Kavita, yesterday I said 8th and 12th. Shahrukh, your question is not clear. That was the name of the, for charter, Himani. Gayatri, I have not got any question from you. Steven, if you have the time, definitely PPT and Bipin Chandra. I don't think it was a government company, Shalu. Chandrajyoti, you will not miss many things. Shahrukh, your question is not clear. Doesn't make any sense. King had issued a new charter. because previous charter was only for 15 years. Himani, you can start after some time also. Deccan is in the area of Maharashtra, Telangana, Gayatri. Thank you, Shalu. Same time Arcot. Class timings are always 6 to 9:30. Thank you, Santosh. PK Chetri, yes. Shahrukh, have you written any answer? Shuja is the son of Shah Jahan. And that is before that. Sarita, you are getting total wrong thing in your mind. He issued the farman given by Shuja, did not leave him. He is a merchant type person. Palak, I cannot do that. Please understand, memory is also one thing. In technical things, memory cannot be that long. You are, and the students, it's clearly seen that they are not utilizing it in a proper manner. Ritika, write a mail, I will send you the book list. Because one of the founders' name was with John, Rajneesh. Prashansha, Magna Carta is given by British in 1215. And when Farooq Shah issued a farman in 1717, British called it Magna Carta of their business in India. Thank you, Himani. What do you want repetition, Shalu? Shad, I told you MCQs on Friday. Shansh, write the answer. Then only I can tell you. Different people, different this thing. Shad, which book list you want? You will have to write the mail. I cannot give it here. Last 2 minutes. Anyone whose question is not answered. Thank you, Prashansha. I gave mail ID many times. Shad, kumar.rohit@byju's.com. Zeba, they lost many wars. Sahil, yesterday only I told you modern. Smita, I have not got any doubt from you. Yes, Gayatri. Adarsh got no doubt from you. I am seeing everybody's doubt. You will have to write your doubt again. Sham, I have to teach also. I showed the technique. Now it is up to you to do it. K. Mahesh, write on IS Live. They will send it to you. Yes, Ritika. Thank you, Dikshit. Balraju, write on IS Live. Don't. For PPT, I cannot do anything. Right there. Thank you, Zeba. Last minute. Any doubt? Last minute. Yes, Sai Venkat. He was the son of Shah Jahan and governor of Bengal. Thank you, Ritika. Thank you, Nitish. Anyone, any doubt? Smita, I have got no doubt. Adarsh, I have got no doubt from you. Either you have missed your doubts when I was answering them, otherwise write them again. 1 minute. Adarsh, when the time will come, I will tell you. Otherwise, in the tablet lectures, almost you can see every question is discussed. Write the mail, I'll send you the links. You can see how to write answers. Smita, I did not get this. No, it is not. At that moment, they are mainly doing trade only. They have only occupied a small portion, that's Goa. And that is outside the purview of the, Portuguese. Guys, let's meet tomorrow again. Thank you. Goodbye. Hopefully, everything is resolved. Doubts are cleared. If anything is missing, please write the mail to me. Goodbye. Thank you.